Hey. How's it going? Hi, everyone. Happy Friday. Oh my god, I can't type Twitter. There we go. How is everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. I should make like a start soon screen again. Hi, River. How are you? Happy Friday. Sorry, I'm trying to type a tweet, but I can't. I don't know. I'm like putting it into words, but at the same time, it just doesn't come out right. How are you doing, River? It's good to see you. Have you had a good week? I'm good. Just been rehearsing currently, working on my dance blog. Blog? Wait, you have a blog? I'm doing really well, thank you. Yeah. No, but I'm starting one. Ooh, drop me a link to it and I'll have a look at some point. I think this weekend I'm gonna try and like get out of the house more. Well, I think me with my family, we need to do more getting out because we don't really go out that much. Well, that's a lie. Mum's usually out because she's dealing with her aunt who's in a care home. And we've got like houses to empty and stuff, but I'd like to actually like go out somewhere nice, not just to clear a house. I'm gonna write about all my dance solos and stories and use pictures. Do it. I want to see what you're up to. So far I've written about my first two solos. That's amazing. You should share it. Honestly, drop it to me in a DM and I'll take a look at some point this weekend. Part 1 and part 2. Do it. Do it. Break it down however you want. It's your blog. Literally. Write about your experiences. Write about what you do. It's very aggressive. What do you mean it's very aggressive? What's very aggressive? So last night, I watched... You know that red, white, and royal blue film that's been sort of advertised everywhere on Amazon Prime? I watched that. I didn't really like it. I thought it'd be a little bit more kind of romantic. It just felt like a huge joke. I don't know. I was expecting it to be more of a slow burn and something a bit more compelling, but it was kind of structured really badly. It was written awfully. I didn't like it at all. Not at all. I don't know, like, it didn't... Like, it's like you can tell it was written by an American who knows nothing about Britain or our history or anything like that. It's very strange. I don't know. Like, personally, I kind of hate that the majority of the film is from the perspective of the president of of America's son. I hate that. But, like, I don't know. I didn't like it. I sat through it and like it's well filmed. I just didn't enjoy the story. It was too much. there was no like build up to anything. It's just like, oh, this is happening, then this is happening, then this is happening, then this is happening, and there was no like sort of interlinking message or like build up towards anything. It was kind of out of nowhere. I didn't like it. Maybe that's me being more of like a sort of, I suppose, romanticist in a bit, in like a way. But there was no like, it was just so quick. It was very strange. I have 2 solos before the part 1 and part 2 story, but they're only jazz dances, and I'm not going to comment on them. Ow. I could, and where I got the inspiration from, well, like I said, blog about whatever you want. It's your blog. And you should feel comfortable writing whatever you want. So if you don't want to write something, don't. Write what you want. But, yeah. Have you seen the red, white, and royal blue film that's on Amazon Prime? It came out like yesterday or the day before. I mean, I'd say watch it to like experience it, but also I didn't enjoy it, so I can't really comment. I'm too broke for that. I would say we'd have like a watch party for it in the Discord, but I don't want to watch it again. Maybe it's because I've been like so obsessed with Heartstopper. I don't know. Like, you know, I said yesterday I need to distance myself from it. I went back and watched it all again. Is it that bad? It's just, there are so many like, it just feels, to me, it just felt, and like it felt wrong. Like both of the actors who play the main parts of the 2 people who get together, I love them both individually, but I think that the way they were characterized in this was not very good. I think they were a poor choice. Following that, I also think there are, you know, when you like a story to be sort of relatable and believable, there was just, you could tell it was like a fanfic. But a poorly written one. Because it had no, like, nothing that would, it just felt wrong. I don't know what it was. It could have been the British historical inaccuracies, or, like, things that, I don't know. It just felt wrong. Okay, I didn't enjoy it. Like, they constantly referred back to his, like, British history, but it was wrong at every turn. and then it was like, oh, this, and all of this stuff happens. It's like, okay, but it's wrong. It just felt wrong. And there was no, like, build up to anything, in my opinion. Like, at all. It's like 1 minute, oh, they're at a party, they're making fun of each other, and then they have a cake topple on top of them, and then the next minute, like literally like 10 minutes later, they're at New Year's Eve and the prince is kissing the president's son. Like, there was no sort of like hint to any of that, and there was no like, there was no like slow build up, and there was no sort of romanticness about it. It was just very weird, and I didn't enjoy that. Royal kids in a private school. Oh, yes. I know the one you're talking about. I like that one. That is actually really good. I really enjoyed that one. It's a lot more my pace. Young Royals, yeah. I really enjoyed that one. That is I'd say if you're into Heartstopper, you watch that one. I just hate what they did with Red, White, and Royal Blue. It was just so bad. And it's a shame that on Amazon Prime you can't put like thumbs up, thumbs down like you can on Netflix. You know, a good website for a blog thing? I mean, there's like Blogger and stuff, but I suppose you could like... Especially the like other... I mean, there are tons of sites out there. There's Tumblr, Blogger, Reddit. The other option is you could use a platform like Threads, or maybe even Instagram. You make a new Instagram account and you just treat it like a blog. Like, there are those options. Okay, so my bot has not been working for like 2 days, right? I've been like scratching my head about trying to fix it, and now it just starts working. Just to be frank, like, we are not playing any games today where there will be spoilers or anything like that, but that's kind of hilarious. Do my commands work now? Oh my god, they do. Please. I've just been writing notes all day about each dance. Amazing. I can't wait to read about it. Let me get rid of Twitter. Okay, so today we are doing Genshin. We have an event that I need to do that I've not done yet. I think it's the last official event of 3.8. And next week is 4.0. I was so excited for 4.0. Like, you cannot... You don't even know. You don't even know. It's going to be so good. Not the Heartstopper music. Yeah, I found the playlist. No, you picking up on that as well. One second. Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's like a special event on at the moment for Genshin. Let me see if I can bring it up. It's just like a little like web event thing. It's quite cute. But basically, like, you unlock different memories and stuff. There's like different memories and stuff, and you just like take pictures of the scenes that they've put in front of you. Look at these two. It's quite a cute event, right? But also they're like doing a section for Fontaine, which is coming out next week. I think I need to do some... Yeah, I need to do one more thing to unlock this. So I'm going to do that really quickly. That's going to be my, like, dailies probably. So apparently on TikTok... So they got someone from TikTok in. Also, I don't think this is the prom scene. This is the this is him walking in on the first episode into school. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's both. I don't even know anymore. Maybe it's both. He definitely walks in somewhere. I think maybe they split it up. So, like, the first bit was one bit and then the other bit was the other. Oh, no, wrong party. This is gonna go really well.
I got you covered. Don't get too close. The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Was that it? Was that it? Oh, wait, no, we didn't even do it. I just thought that for no reason. Okay, fine. I just can't stop watching Heartstopper. I don't know why. It's just so well written and performed, and yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do it on Threads. I don't know if Threads has like a word count though, but yeah, you can do it on Threads because you can add like pictures and stuff, can't you?
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud. Fire it up.
Well, my only like visual of me seeing is the inside of the grass. Wait, that was it? Wow. Okay. I'm gonna do many stuff, like make links to each paragraph. Do it. Do it. I don't think they have hashtags yet on Threads, do they? I don't know. My Threads is the same as my Insta. Yeah, I have the same. I've actually, Odds,
reveal thyself.
As you wish, main
one
Fräulein.
second.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds don't get too close. Support fire. Give up.
Nice. It's nice and quick today. It's unusual. So I do have a Threads, I just don't really post to it. I probably should, but the thing is like, the only reason I made an Instagram for this again was because of Threads. But I'm not like, I don't like Meta at
My
all.
royal decree.
I don't like the metaverse at all. I think it's like, since the Cambridge Analytica thing, I'm just not interested.
Into the wind.
So like, I'll maybe post on there like a couple times, but I'm not gonna like religiously post on there. It's just not my, it's not my vibe.
Fallen leaves adorn my.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Wait, where's our little like, oh, it is coming through. Okay. I don't know where it's going next. I've never had to do this.
The wind knows me.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Ow! I'm a BRB. Okay, no worries. Not that I can't log into Threads on my laptop. Yeah, so Threads is, at the moment is only mobile, I think.
Into the wind.
But you can totally like probably make a note on your PC and transfer it over. I mean, that's a possibility. Where is this thing going? Like, I guess it's following the path. I don't know. I've never done this one before. Can you believe that I've never done leeway dailies before? So where it's going. Where's it going? Oh my god. Not gonna get there in time. Oh wait, I might be. Why is it coming here? There's nothing here. There's no one around. Why is it here? That's such a weird place to put that. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, so I recently changed my dailies to be... to sort of be in any region. I don't know, I was just like getting bored of just doing Inazuma ones. And to be honest, I have a feeling that if I do this, then I'll unlock other ones. Like the, you know, the like exclusive, there are like exclusive missions that you can get for doing dailies after doing like several of them. And some of them like link into the next region and the next region. But for some reason, like some of them haven't been proccing for Inazuma, so... So like I've just...
Time to go. I got you covered. Fire it up. One with nature. Clouds high.
And I just haven't been able to unlock them, so I have a feeling that I might just need to do this and have it be all regions. And just do it. But also, apparently they're changing the way that dailies work in the future, so...
Give up. Fallen leaves adorn my nut.
By royal
Okay.
You wait. Check this out. Wind strategy.
No rest for the wicked. Midnight
How does it
Phantasmagoria.
have all its health? Huh? Mona Lisa. Also, you know when they go to Paris in Heartstopper and Darcy is like, wait, that's the Mona Lisa. It's shit. Literally, that was exactly my reaction when I went to Paris and saw it. I was like, what's the hype about?
Ad Astra. Thank you for
It's a priceless art piece. But I literally turned around and was like, why is it priceless? Like, I don't understand. It's a tiny portrait in the middle of a large room that you can barely see because there's usually like 20 million people in front of it. And it has no, like... It's boring. I'm sorry. It's boring. Like, there's probably a reason why Da Vinci, like, when it was found, it was behind, like, the back of a something. I don't know. Like, there was a reason it was there. Okay, what can we do today? I guess I could do those. Oh, hang on, let me heal. Let me heal first. Oh, actually, I need to do my weeklies. Oh, God. It's fine. Honestly, let's do my 3 runs of a domain, and then we'll come back to everything. Oh, I just hate this domain. It's so stupid. It's literally the worst domain in the game, in my opinion. I really don't like it. The only reason I do it is because I need the mats. Oh my gosh.
Let's light it up! Rain outlines your fate.
Here's Becca!
Grow!
Yeah. This is like a devilish team, honestly. It's a really fun team. It was actually Miko who introduced me to this team. It's kind of nutty, but all at the same time it's very frustrating.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Fire it up!
No, my sword! This may turn a little. Yeah!
Also, River, are you excited for Taylor's next album? Or re-release of an album?
Rain outlines your fate.
Supporting fire!
Going in! Let me weave you a verse. Grow! Yeah!
Is that even a question? Yes. Because I'm asking it. I saw a TikTok of someone who was there when she announced it. Of her announcing it. What do you think about the fact that she's re-recording her old albums? Well, like, what do you think about that? I'm just interested.
Everyone hold hands! No, my sword!
Check this out!
Like, I love she wants to own her own music, but at the same time, a little bit like,
Teamwork is dreamwork!
when is she gonna come out with a new album? That's what I'm like. That's my thoughts.
Witness the power of good work. I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
You love it.
Everybody stand back.
Fire it up! Here's Becca!
Oh my god.
This may turn a little.
There they are. She finally gets money off her albums and not a greedy old rathead who steals them and then sells them to people Tay doesn't know of. Yeah.
Don't get too close!
Honestly, I don't understand why like her albums were sold in the first place. Because like it's her name on the label. It's her name on the cover of theirs.
Rain cutter.
The music industry is kind of wild
Committed to memory.
and disgusting. I feel like it's a lot fairer in the UK though. I don't know why. Maybe that's a deluded view of it, but I have no experience with the... Wait, was that 3 or was that 2? We got one more. Okay. That's also why she's friends with Carly Kloss. I don't know who that is, but sure.
Everyone hold hands. Everybody stand back. That's gonna hurt in the... This may turn a little. Yeah.
Can I also just say that her friendship with Ed Sheeran is kind of adorable? And I know everyone's like, oh, they're going out, or like, they should, or whatever, but I think that's wrong. I think they're actually really good friends. And I think if they were to change that, then that would be more problematic. Like, they're fine as they are. I hate this idea of like fans wishing people were together just because they're known to be like friends. It's really weird.
Everybody stand back.
Fire it up.
Her boyfriend is the one who sold the music to. Oh, get out. What right does, like, what right did they have to do that? Like, please.
Let me weave you a verse. I'm going in.
But also, why wasn't it like, I don't understand, like, why A, you're selling someone else's music, but also, why is no one giving the songwriter the heads up? Like, it's their music. You should tell them, or at least let them know. Like, so bullshit. Okay. We now have 3 weekly bosses to do. Carly started selling stuff about Tay-Tay, and then she went to the Era Store on her 1989 TV release. Oh. Oh yeah, we have this to do. 1 second. Let's do this really quickly. It's Fontaine. Let's go. Fontaine. Oh my god. Look. Can this message go away? I want to see the top bit. Like, please. It's so cute, right? Like, this is the next region. Half of it's underwater. Look at the little star horses. Oh, the seahorses. Well, I don't know what they call them in this game, but I guess we'll find out. I think this is the party from season 1. I'm pretty sure. Give me my primo gems. Yes. Okay, but this needs to go away because I want to look at the whole thing. The photos have all been taken. I can't wait to see Fontaine now. Let's get ready to set off. Aww. I can't believe Fontaine is next week. Fontaine is next week. I'm so hyped. We're going to be back. By the way, we're going to be back on YouTube next week. Because we have a lot to get through. And I just want to... I don't want to have to, like, sort of convert from one side to the other. So it's going to be main story next Tuesday. We're going to be exploring as well. We're going to be experiencing Fontaine. It's going to be great. I can't wait. Right. We have weekly bosses to do. Is anyone else in chat who wants to join? I know, River, you can't because you don't play Genshin. But that's okay. I won't hold that to you. You made friendship bracelets. I thought you did that yesterday. I thought you did that yesterday. But I made more. Ooh. Very exciting. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna have to like... Oh, this is so frustrating. I want Yalan, but I just got Kafka. I think the last time I did it, I used this team. I guess we can try it. Let's try it.
La la la.
La la la. Oh my god. Klee doesn't have artifacts on. Klee doesn't have artifacts on. Klee doesn't have artifacts on, please. We're gonna steal Toma's artifacts for today. If I can find him again. What? Where's the circlet I'm using on here? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, please don't kill Klee. Please don't kill Klee. Why can't I move?
Hold the line.
Into the wind.
I don't think this is working.
Get yourselves at home. Commit it to memory. Why do you think you're late?
I can't tell if it's working or not. That's the funny part. Okay, that was actually really good timing on my part. Doing that punching attack then.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Wait, where's it going? Oh, there it is. I can't see it through the ult.
This may hurt a little.
Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god, heal, please. Heal. Heal, 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 heal.
Wind strike.
Okay. We go on the next bit. We're on the next bit.
One with nature.
I see everything.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Hold the line. Dumpy, dumpy, go. Woo. Everyone hold hands.
One with nature.
Oh my god.
wind knows me.
This is so much for one person to do.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
I see everything.
Into the wind.
Committed to memory. Make yourselves at home.
One with nature.
Let's go. This is fun. Blog writing. You made more? Oh my gosh. How many do you have now then? Like 13. That's a lot. Ooh. Ow.
Dumpy, dumpy, go!
The wind knows me.
Hold the line.
As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Billowing surge. Allow me. The Temple of Wisdom.
This music, I love it so much. Please. Oh my god.
Into the wind.
This way, turtle. Yep, blazing to light. Dumpy, dumpy, go.
That was very close.
Rebuild.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Hey. Torrent, bring refuge. Hold the line. Boing, boing,
How did we survive that? How? How did we survive? I've no idea. Run, run. Okay. Okay, I think I want Azdahar. Yeah. I think I'll just use my other team now. Okay, it's fire and electro today. Fine. And here I was thinking I could like farm some things for Yalan. Not gonna happen today, I guess.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Flicker.
committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Shine down!
Will not absolve you!
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha!
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Illusion shattered!
This way, turtle.
Scatter!
uphill battle.
You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
I thought Kokomi was dead for a second, but she's not.
Experience an eon of suffering.
Oh my god.
I miscalculated.
I got a one shot. Wow.
Rest and rebuild.
Sick.
Commit to memory. Earlier. The Temple of Wisdom.
Detestable.
Now you shall perish.
Here you are.
Yeah, you are pretty detestable. Silly boss. Okay. Da-da-dum. Like 13. Did you ever like write a diary when you were younger? Wait, where did the bird go? Light. Where's my dad? I'm all alone. I'm too small to be here on my own. I forgot what this song was, what bit this song was in. Oh, I think I have. Oh, it's fine. We'll just go. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna one-shot this boss. You just see. You just see. We're gonna one-shot this boss, and there'll be nothing to worry about.
There is no escape.
Now, you're gonna perish. Ow.
Everyone hold hands.
The process of elimination.
Shine down. Rest and rebuild. Covenants of the deep. Make yourselves at home.
My endless cycle begins.
Oh, God.
Well,
No! Please.
insignificant past.
Nice. What's your thread's name? Voydec _. My thread's not there on the list. Might be able to. Oh yeah, it is there. Like I said, I don't really post to my Instagram or threads. I just don't like Meta, that's all. It's just... After Facebook, I just have no sort of faith in anything Meta does.
Burn to oblivion.
Ow.
Foresight brings victory.
My god, this is bad.
Allow me.
scary for a second. Spongy is so towel coated. Honestly, yeah.
Rest and rebuild.
Oh my god, this isn't gonna go well.
Here you are.
I'm not gonna get this done. This is why I don't use this.
Torn to oblivion. Allow me. Hey.
Wait, I can do it. Shit.
Your new god awakens!
Shin shattered.
Godhood is mine now, Beelzebub.
There is the light.
Oh my god.
Allow me.
I've never had it this bad before. Like, usually this fight is fairly easy for me, but I don't know. I guess I haven't done it in a while. Oh my gosh.
Rest and rebuild.
His name.
Shine down.
Burn to oblivion!
There is no escape. Commit it to memory.
Here you are. I can't lose it all again.
The biology is complete. Literally, Spongy is very tower coded. I feel like Amy might be like Darcy. I don't know. Tara. I don't know. It's weird. I don't really like to profile people against characters from a book, to be honest. You're Isaac? Why are you Isaac? Amy is Tara. Okay. I just... Wait, why is Amy Tara? I see myself in Charlie. I see a lot of myself in Charlie too, to be honest. To some extent. I also see a lot of myself in Nick as well. Not so much the like sporty part, more the coming to terms with who I am part. Especially at that age as well. I think I'm a lot more sort of, I won't say confident, but I'm more like comfortable with who I am now. But even then, I'm like I still have my issues. Okay, I think that was my last boss for today. Wah. You're so like Harry. I am not like Harry. Excuse me. Bitch. Why would you say I'm like Harry? Homophobic? No. No. No, no, no. To be honest, I don't actually think that Harry is homophobic. I think he's just like... he's trying to be the popular guy and be like the top of the food chain at school. So I think like he's trying to be like confident in everything he does by making everyone laugh, but he doesn't realize that by making but like being the way he is and trying to make them laugh, he's actually homophobic. But I don't think he's actually homophobic. He's just uneducated. That's it. Because for some reason in season 2, he's very like, well, in season 1, he's very like, oh, are you going out with sort of Nick and stuff to Charlie? But then like in season 2, he's sort of like defending them for some reason. It's almost like he knew from a while back. But I do kind of want to see if we're going to see a bit more into into Harry's situation. Because like we know he's the rich popular guy, but we don't really know much other than that. Apart from the fact that he occasionally like leaves them alone and like defends them a bit for some reason, which is very strange. Maybe he's trying to get popularity points by getting like not preventing them from being like mean to Charlie and Nick, but I don't know. Maybe Harry actually does value Nick's friendship to an extent, but he just doesn't know how to say it in those ways because he's always trying to be the popular guy. But he's not the focus of the series, so I'm not going to talk about it anymore. But theories. What should we do now? Oh yeah, we got the event. Let's do the event.
Wait.
You're Nick?
Huh?
I didn't say you were Nick. What are you talking about? I'm gonna take a quiz to see who I am. No. What, like a BuzzFeed quiz? No, let's not do that. You did a quiz. I'm skipping past the dialogue. I don't think there's anything particularly interesting in this at the moment. Cute little animals. We have so much to do for this event, but I don't think that just... I don't understand. Do I have to equip this mirror? I guess I do. Alright, event details. Retrieve the animals. Right. Like, I see qualities of myself in Charlie in the sense of like... like into music. Like I was very into music when I was younger, not so much anymore. I sort of very introvert. I guess I was a little bit like I wasn't so much. It's like I received a harassment, but it's like I received harassment at school, but I don't... While I think it felt like at the time that I was being bullied, I don't actually think now, looking back, that I was being bullied. But there were certainly, like, comments going around.
Flicker.
Also, I was at an all-boys school, so... An all-boys school, which I ended up hating at the end. Like, it was so bad. Like, you don't even know. Because, like, our head teacher sort of had it wired that... Okay. What am I looking for again? Oh, I'm looking for 3 animals. I've found 1. What's the other 2? You went to a Catholic high school. Ours wasn't a Catholic high school. Ours was just a all-boys school. Morton, Niels, and Wilbur. Which one did we get? How do I use the mirror? It's like down here somewhere. Oh yeah, there. Turned out well, at least that I can get now. I don't know what it is. It's like, the thing is, I went to a religious, I wouldn't say it was religious. I'd say the school, so the name of the school was named after the church of our village when I was at primary school. But it wasn't like we sung hymns in the morning, every other morning or something, and then there's like things going on, but it wasn't like overly religious. So I'm facing the waterfall. Where's the waterfall? Like, it wasn't overly religious. It was just a school which was tied to a church. But it wasn't like overly that in any way. Where is this bloody waterfall? Is it that one? Or was it a different one? Grand Arbor Hill. Yeah, it is facing that way. Okay. Hiding. I'm going to talk about my high school because I go to therapy because of it. I mean, if you ever want to talk about it in DMs or whatever, like, I'm happy to talk about it. The thing is like, we see a lot. I suppose the thing I like about Heartstopper is that we tend to see a lot of media from America about those kinds of topics, like 13 Reasons Why, things like that. And it's a very different story here in the UK. Like, it's somewhat the same, but it's also very different. And it's just a different way of living, a different way of thinking about things and attitudes towards them. So I guess that's partially why I watch it a lot, is because it is very relatable for me. But in a way that the American shows aren't. But yeah, I see what you mean. Like, when I was at school, I literally pretty much from the start till the end, in fact, until the end of university, I literally had long hair. And that was for about... I had long hair from year 7 when I was about 11 till I was about 19, 20. Like, I'm not even kidding, it was long. Like, the longest I grew was about halfway down my back. Like Rapunzel, shut up. Literally, I had long hair and like I just grew it out, like, that's all. And then I had the occasional trim to make all the ends neat and everything. And it was really nice hair. It was really fucking nice hair. Like, I really loved it. And I don't want to say I got bullied about it. I just had a lot of harassment about it. But being the person I am, I'm quite... Like, I'll shake it off, if that makes sense. Like, I don't care. Like, it did, like, in my brain sort of, like, hurt. But I learned to just shake it off and no notice. But I suppose later on, because I was so different, it became a factor as to who, like, what friendships I had. And there weren't, in the end, there weren't that many. But at the beginning, there was a few.
Curses. There's sand in my shoes.
Also, given that I went to high school or secondary school in like a different town that was like half an hour, 40 minutes away. So I always felt like I was imposing, weirdly enough. It felt really odd because it was like I had any decision I made to kind of hang out with people was based on the fact of like how being introverted, like how close I was to home was a big factor in my decision making as to where I would be, what I would do. And I never felt comfortable being like, hey, I never had like a proper like close-knit friendship group. Like I always felt sort of imposing in a way. I don't know. I think I've got better about that as life has gone on, but like I literally like the only reason I cut my hair short was because I was going on tour. I was going on tour with a show. And I literally, well, partially I was getting sick of the long hair, but also the other side of it was it was a lot of early mornings and I didn't want to have to deal with the hair. So I just cut it short and now it is what it is. And actually I quite enjoy the short hair. And actually I was quite funny because one of the people I was working under, he was one of my mentors at university, and he he saw me the day before I had my haircut, and then he saw me the day after I had my haircut, and he was like, "What?" And I turned around and went, "Yeah." Like he was surprised, but he also was like, actually it looks really good on you. And I was like, you mean my hair before didn't look good on me? Like very much when I was at school, because of the long hair, I got very much comments of like, oh, are you gay? Are you a girl? All that stuff. And I'm like, and I literally all the time was like, sorry, you think me having long hair means I'm a girl or gay? Not saying whether I am or not at the time. And I don't know, it kind of hurt, but at the same time, I'm glad that I guess I sort of stuck up for myself in a way, or just let it not affect me. But then I guess because of that, I suppose I'm still sort of going through that now. It's like I've sort of like closed down a bit. Like I'm not the same person that I was before in any way, shape or form. Is there supposed to be like a chest or something? Because I heard something happen. So everyone wants me to make me cry about this stuff. I think it's important to talk about though. Oh god, we're going to leeway? Really? I thought this was a Sumeru only area, like, challenge. I mean, to be honest, if you think about it, like high school and secondary school is basically trauma anyway. That's why I have therapy. No, I understand. Look at me just like flying around this area. I'm not even like looking for the things. I'm just sort of happening across them. Hangry is streaming, is he? Like, I've always been sort of the sensitive type. But like, I'm more than happy to like cry at movies, and while I find it hard sometimes to have those conversations, I try my best to kind of face the problems ahead of me. And while I do get anxiety for things, I've learned that I should just go for it. Whatever it is, I should just go for it, because once you've gone past, it's never the actual like thing that gives me anxiety. It's the whole like first impressions thing, right? Means that I'll be jumping. Okay, no worries. It's never been like I get anxious about things, of course, and nervous about them. It's just my nature, but it's I've learned that once I've like started, or like I've introduced myself, or like getting used to it, like once I'm there and I've started, I'm fine. But it's just like, yeah. Not me flying around this whole place and the first one's on the shoulder of this statue. Like, please. I just hate people. I don't hate people because literally I believe that everyone has their reasons for everything they do. And it's always related to history or trauma or just experiences. So I never really believe, like, while in my brain I'm like, I get sort of into my own head about things. Like later on, I soon realized that actually that's okay. Like, it's actually fine. And it's just me being very conscious about the fact of, like, I'm quite skinny. And I'm constantly sort of like second guessing my body shape and size and all that kind of stuff. And it literally stems from just secondary school. Like, I felt very self-conscious that everyone else was like getting bulked and cute and muscly and hot and everything like that. And I was just sort of like, not. I just wasn't bulking. Like, I actually find it a struggle to even put on weight, which is why I'm so skinny. I think I'm probably, like, at the moment, the skinniest I've ever been, which is quite troubling. So I need to kind of, like, do something about that. But at the same time, like, I think adult life is kind of... It's very lonely. And I guess I just need to, like, I had friends at university and stuff, and like I want to constantly like meet up with them and stuff, but it's just no one's things are lining up at the moment. adulting. It's not even adulting though. It's just like as soon as you're an adult, it's like much harder to meet up with people. Like there's no like it's very hard to keep with a friendship group. And beyond that, it's like for example, as an example, like I don't like clubbing. I find it very... I don't like clubbing. I don't really like going out. I mean, I like going out, but like out, if that makes sense. I don't really find pleasure in drinking alcohol till I'm drunk that I can not stand up or anything really. And it's just... yeah. I'm getting a bit real, aren't I? I think it's necessary to talk about though. But... oh god, have we got the blimmin'... oh god, please. I want to make this as painful as possible. Sentimental stream. I know what this is. I also wonder if, like, my issues with my appearance or my personal issues with my appearance stem from potentially the fact that like I don't like taking pictures of myself. You should click your knee. Was it painful? Or is it just a click and just kind of uncomfortable? Because I've had both, and it can be very like concerning. I think part of my body image issues could stem from the fact that, like, you watch all these shows and, like, you go around to people's houses and they have, like, pictures of their family on, like, display, and it's just, like, cute and lovely. But we don't really do that in my family. Like, my nan used to when she was around. But we don't do it here. You watch South Park? No. I do not. I don't like South Park. Because you got gingivitis. Wow. Wait. Where's the tree? It's over there. It's up here. I don't know. I think it just sort of stems from, like, my family doesn't really like taking pictures of each other. But that also makes me very worried because... aren't the gingers gathering together? All better than none. No. Okay. Is that the last one? I don't think it is it? No, F2. Thank you. No. F4. There we go. You're so, like, Charlie coded, actually. I see it. Yeah. Did you see what I mean? But I also think I'm a bit of both. That's the thing. Like, even now I get comments about my voice the way I speak and everything like that. So I try to shake it off and ignore it, but sometimes it does hurt a little bit. I do make the point of like, what does it matter? And also, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's a confidence thing, and I'm working on it.
For doing nothing at all.
One thing I don't do that Charlie does, though, is I do not say sorry all the time. Also, I am very unlikely to, like, shout at people. You're defo, Charlie. Like, I'm very, like, I won't shout at people. If I'm shouting at you, then something is very wrong, and it's not about me. Like, the last time I, like, shouted, like, in madness at someone was my drama GCC. I'm not kidding. Like, I don't get into fights, just to be aware. But basically, my drama GCC, I was very passionate about, because obviously I wanted to go to drama school, and I wanted to learn backstage theatre in like a professional capacity. I wanted to make a career out of it because that's what I loved at the time. And I guess it's still, as much as it pains me to say, I guess I still it's still one of my aspirations. I just, God, I'm getting sentimental. Like I'm in that thing, but I just, basically my GCSE class was mainly made up of people who didn't want to necessarily pursue a career in drama, and it got to a stage where I was busy trying to set up for my GCSE and I wanted it to go really well. And in my prep, I was constantly being sort of I was constantly being interrupted. Anything I was setting up was being messed up because the people who were supposed to be rehearsing their acting and everything just kept coming over, messing with the buttons and everything that I was setting up. And I got very mad because I was like, look, I'm spending all this time doing all this prep, and every time I walk away and come back, everything would be different because they'd have messed with it. And so I basically got very frustrated and ended up screaming at everyone about how I was very annoyed that everything that I was doing to prepare for my exam, which I cared a lot about, and I was very passionate about, to have that constantly, like, you go away to deal with something else to then come back to everything that you thought you had in place to be changed. So you had to essentially redo the work that you had already done to then go away again to deal with another problem, to then come back having not dealt with that problem, because you can't fix the problem while the things that you had in place that had been taken out of place. It was just the whole thing, and I basically got annoyed because rather than rehearsing, they were just disturbing me and my only time that I had to prepare. So I basically shouted at everyone, was like you might not care about your drama GCSE, but I do, and if you can't respect that, then maybe they need to reevaluate their mannerisms and behavior, and whether they should be doing the drama GCC. You should punch them in the face. No, I screamed at them very loudly to the extent that the whole class shut up. They then started laughing. I said, no, this is not a laughing matter. Like, I'm serious about this. Like, I care a lot about this, and please, you are really fucking up for me. And to the extent that the teacher was even shocked that I was even saying that, like, they'd never seen me that frustrated and angry before. But then the thing that pissed me off more was that they then handled it wrong. Like, I literally left the classroom at that point and just, I literally said, like, I need, like, 20 minutes to cool off because I can't deal with this anymore. Which they let me have, but then they called in myself and my parents after school and said, oh, maybe you shouldn't be doing practical stuff in lessons. And I'm like, excuse me? So when am I supposed to do it? You have me in for physics at lunchtime. You have me at, like, doing something else after school. Like, when exactly am I supposed to find the time to do this? Especially as literally the exam was like 3 days away. And they basically turned around and said, you're not allowed to do practical work in lesson. You should do your documentation. And I turned around and said, well, no, I've done my documentation. No one else who is technical has done my documentation because I've done it for them. Because they don't know how it works, even though I've taught them. Like, literally, my GCSE drama was me teaching other people how to do technical drama, doing their paperwork for them so that they, or helping them do their paperwork, i.e. doing it for them because they didn't know how to do it or what they were supposed to do. And on top of that, I had to do my own and do all of the setup for them and myself. And it was a whole mess. So yeah, that's why I was mainly frustrated. And like my head of year, like I said this plainly to him, like, this is not a solution. This is, the solution here is to tell them to leave me alone and for them to focus on their work, not to disturb me in my preparations. Planning my Maker's Mix, choreography, and dissertation. What sort of things do you have to put in your dissertation? But yeah, that was basically my experience with GCSE. And the teachers didn't really know how to handle that, which is really frustrating. I think the most frustrating part, though, was the first year of GCSE with a tutor, with a teacher who knew how to control the class and, like, knew drama to an extent that she could teach it and knew what everyone's strengths was and how to manage everyone. Like, she would constantly be like, no one touch the stuff except me. Especially if they don't know how to use it. Also, half the kit that we were using was stuff that I brought in from this hire company that, it's not even a hire company, but it is a hire company, but low key. Basically, I borrowed equipment from a mentor at the time, and I spent my life setting it up and it being undone because of idiots. But yeah. Okay, we have like one more of these to do. But hey, in the end of the day, it all paid off. I got into the drama school I wanted with no conditions required. And yeah. Okay. Where's this animal? Is this a fish? Like, please. It's literally in the lake. It's a fucking duck. It's a fucking duck. I think you're right, River. This is my crying era. Excuse me 1 second. That's not what I wanted.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever. There have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess I'll just have to reject them all. Wait. Huh? No. Whatever. Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
Hello. Being nostalgic, I think, is getting to me. And I think, yes, you are right. This is my sentimental era. Okay, where's this last creature? Okay, it's near the wind thing. I can't give advice, but you can DM in if you want to. No, it's okay. Wait, I don't think it's up this high. It's like over here somewhere. It's suddenly very hot in this room. Just saying. Well, that's the event done. Who'd have thought an event with a mirror in would be so would cause me to reflect so much on experience. Yeah. My light stopped working. Oh no. I don't know what's going on right now. Like, my body, like, can feel the cold around me, but I am very hot. I know the perfect solution for happiness. Dad jokes. No, please no. No, I get enough of that at home, thank you. I'm bringing them. No, please. It'll make you feel better. No, I'm fine, honestly. It's just nostalgia, that's all. It's a different time. Things are very different now, so too bad. Load me up a website. Please don't. Please don't. Right, I think I'm done with Genshin for today. Oh wait, we got a survey to do. Oh my god, please. Start. Somewhat. Singing in the shower is great until you get soap in your mouth and it becomes a soap. No. I said no. Somewhat satisfied. Scenery was beautiful. The content is fun. The rewards are tempting. Participated. Somewhat satisfied. Very easy. Shed site event gameplay. Interesting. How difficult did you find the sheds? Very easy. How satisfied were you the time reward? Yeah. Satisfied. Satisfied. Have you visited the following? Yes. What's a Naver account? Twitch. Actually, no. TikTok. Don't really go to the Instagram, to be honest. YouTube, website, Discord. Satisfied. I never really discuss. Wait, hang on. Can I go back one? Back one? No. How do you feel about the 3.8 special program? Very satisfied. Have you ever heard of Genshin Impact's collaboration events with other brands? I have. Neutral. In the future, what type of content wish to see in collaboration events? Daily necessities. food, electronic products. Wait, clothing, actually. Clothing will be fun. Maybe not daily necessities, but maybe like food or something. Neutral, it's fine. Okay. Dear math, grow up and solve your own problems. But literally, yes, I agree. Math should solve itself. There's a reason why there's a calculator in the world. And an AI now. I just remember like GCSE, I literally had to have a maths tutor because I was not be able to like actually keep up with maths. It was too much. Like being I was very into English. Actually no, that's a lie. I was medium into English, and the mainly reason I chose it was because it complemented the drama side of things very well. But I went for A-level literature, and my god, I hated it. Well, no, I tolerated it. Bottom set. I was actually in top set. I was in medium set for maths, and then I was in top set for sciences and English. And you would not believe how much time I spent asleep in English. Or like fighting to not fall asleep in English. And that was mainly due to the fact that our English teacher, lovely as he was, like he was lovely, he had this obsession with like keeping, like his idea of keeping everyone focused was by closing the blinds, which are grey, and the walls of the room were grey, and all you had to light your everything was a like the fluorescent tubes and like the projection screen that you had at the front that were literally just black and white. There was no like, it was not very interesting to look at, and it was just like, you're in a warm room, you're writing about nothing, listening to a teacher who actually had a nice voice, and you had nothing interesting to look at because it was black, white, and grey. And you weren't allowed to look outside at something that could be potentially interesting or would provide you with natural light, that you just felt like falling asleep. Not that the texts weren't interesting. I mean, one of the texts was kind of uninteresting, but yeah, it was a time. It was an era. And then it all changed for A-level literature. And I actually bunked off 2 weeks. I actually bunked off the 2 weeks of lessons, like for all my subjects, except for I think like a couple drama ones, for 2 weeks in A2, because like literally like a week before the exams. The 2 weeks before the exams, I bunked off because I couldn't deal with. The school got into such a mode that was like, you have to study, you have to attend all your classes, you have to like, it felt very unfriendly and aggressive and very unhealthy, in my opinion, that I couldn't take going to those lessons anymore, because all we would do every single time is you get into the lesson, you'd write essays about nothing, and just we were never like, it was all about the exams, all about the prep. And it's like, not only that, they were insisting that you do everything at home as well, and you don't have a social life, you don't go out, you don't it just felt very oppressive, and I just had to get out of it. So I just took 2 weeks where I went to the music block. I revised very little. I did very little. All I did was play Elder Scrolls Online and the odd bit of revision and listen to music in the music block in a practice room on my own. And that's all I did for those 2 weeks. And then I went back and everyone was like, where have you been for 2 weeks? And I was like, I couldn't take the pressure. I literally said, like, I can't take the pressure of this anymore. Like, it's too boring. It's uninteresting. And I literally said the ethos at my school at the moment is very exam oriented, and it doesn't feel like a learning environment anymore. And it was like hard coded to like be that way because the head teacher was so focused on getting as many students into Cambridge and Oxford as possible. And if you weren't someone who had straight A stars, who didn't want to go to those universities, you were basically ignored. And I couldn't take it anymore. In retrospect, I'm like looking back, potentially I maybe should have swapped to one of the other schools in the consortium where I feel like I could have been potentially a bit happier. But at the same time, I get very nervous in new environments, which actually, to be honest, it's like I've got better with that. But yeah, it wasn't great. I'm leaving. I'm just talking to someone right now. No, it's fine. I was a rebel in year 9. My attendance was 70% because I bunked. The thing is, I never bunked. Like, I never left the school. I just didn't... For those 2 weeks, I just didn't go to lessons. I went to registration and that was it. And the days I didn't need to go to registration because I was supposed to be in another school in the consortium, I just stayed in the music block and was like, ah, fuck this. I'm doing what I want for a change. And then the A-level results I got were literally a reflection of me not giving a shit. Literally, which is totally awful. But by that time, I already knew that I was into the drama school I wanted, with an unconditional offer. And I just felt so relieved by that. And it was great going to that drama school, actually. I loved every second of it. But I feel like it's a common thing with me that I've noticed is I want to constantly break the mold. Not in like a rebellious way. More like I want to do things that they don't provide necessarily. So, like at school, I was the drama backstage kid that would go to school, do fairly well at school, and then would spend any free time working on projects outside that were part of the local theatres, working on shows, doing musicals, sound designing, video designing, lighting designing, whatever. And then I'd go to school and be like, okay, well, we're getting through the day. And then I don't know, it's just one of those periods of time, right? I love when I said I had nothing else to do on Genshin today, and I'm just still running around doing fuck all. I guess it is what it is, right? This is literally what I do when I'm bored. I log on Genshin and I just run around for 20 minutes. I've never met any of the streamer friends IRL, so would you want to? We should hang out. Not gonna lie, I have actually been thinking about it. I don't normally meet friends who are streamer based, online based at all. I find it very scary. But this recently, I have been like, maybe I should, because I want to meet some of you in. I want to meet some people in person and, I don't know, share a different experience and just hang out. I actually got in touch with a few people from university or drama school. I interchange university and drama school. They're the same thing. And I got in touch with a few of them as well because I haven't spoken to them basically since literally before COVID or during COVID. Why is there a fucking chest here? Are you kidding me right now? Excuse me, bitch. I thought I had them all. Where's the third one? Where's the third one? Actually, can I just do this?
Quicker.
I can. But yeah, I have been thinking maybe like getting together with some people would be quite nice. It'd be really cool. I'll come to you or you come to Manchester. Honestly, I kind of like to go to Manchester, to be honest. Like, I'd like to go back and see... so I went there as part of the tour that I went on before, just after I cut my hair short. And I actually kind of love the area we were in. It was really nice. It was Sulphur Keys, actually. So yeah, maybe. Shrek the Musical. Actually, surprisingly, I don't like Shrek the Musical. Let's just say I've heard reports and I've seen things and spoken to people, and from the looks of it as well, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. You love it. Maybe I'll give it a go then. Maybe. I love how I ran off a cliff and now I'm going back up the cliff. Alright, I'm just gonna get off Genshin. Maybe we just have a chatting stream. Actually, I do kind of want to jump on Overwatch because there is a new support and I've been like itching to play them. Oh, I'm really sweaty. Like I literally just before this stream I had a shower and now I'm sweaty again. I gotta update. Oh my god. Okay. We're going to just chat for a little bit. Oh, I didn't change the category. Actually, I'm gonna change that. Weirdly enough, for someone who has really enjoyed working in theatre and had it as part of their life for since they were 14, I really don't go to see much. I really don't see much of it. I prefer taking part making it rather than watching it for some strange reason. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know why that is. It's just me, I guess. What about you? I know you're at university. What why did you decide you wanted to get into dancing, River? Like, have you always been interested in it, or you've been dancing for 16 years? So kind of similar to me, in a way. What is this pink tutu stuff? It's called a, I don't know, ballet. I think the main reason I got, the first reason I got into backstage theatre was because I was like, so my primary school was, they'd put on shows like twice a year with the kids, or with us. And I'd always be like, not really interested in what I had to speak or like act, quote unquote. And I was more interested when the performances were happening and looking at what was in the rig and like looking at all the different lights and the different shapes that were being created on the stage. And I was so obsessed with that when I went to secondary school, I guess that kind of continued. Like, it was very, like, the secondary school I was in was not investing in drama at all, which is kind of the flop that was there. But I pursued it. The teacher there was really supportive at the time until she left in my second year in GCC, which was kind of heartbreaking because she was amazing. And so from there I started dancing again. Oh, I quit dance for a year in 17-18. You got sad about it, so started dancing again and got really attached to it, and now it's my therapy. That sounds amazing, honestly. And it's active as well, so you kind of get like a massive workout from it as well. Do you like do you do like workouts and stuff alongside it to kind of make yourself stronger for when you do end up dancing, or do you tend to just dance? Sadly, at home. Like, you work out when you're at home and not dancing. Okay. With the MAs, because it makes me feel stronger. I can see that. Like, they've had a bit more experience. They've had the additional teaching. And it's nice to be around people who are experienced and can kind of... You can vibe with them and, like, learn from them. My living room was big enough to choreograph a whole routine. I'd say if I was ever into dancing, which I am not, I've never really been interested in dancing. I think it stems from my like most of my career and everything, like I think it stems from the fact that I do not like performing in front of people. I find it very, or even presenting in front of people, I find it very anxiety inducing. And that stems from my shyness. And I don't know, even like just going out, I don't like dancing. I prefer to just sit with a drink in the corner with some friends and just chat. You were gonna quit uni? Why? They're the only class that don't complain about everything. Honestly, I feel like, yeah. Like again, like, they will, not only are they more experienced, but they've also like, they've already been through, I guess, sort of what you've been through or you're going through, so they sort of know what to expect, but also they know how to sort of deal with it. I'll tell that story somewhere, because not right now, because I don't want to cry. Fair enough. I mean, yeah. But you were gonna quit uni. Okay. But like, the first week from 5 months, I haven't cried. Or 5 weeks. Funny enough, you know when Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince came out? Back in... God, what year was it? Like 2009? 2010? Love that movie. So when I first saw it, I saw it at a friend's birthday party. And out of all of the people who were at this party, I was the only one who cried when Dumbledore died and was falling off that tower. And I was made fun of because of it. Like, no one else there, I guess, had the a connection to Harry Potter, I guess, like I did. Like, I loved every single Harry Potter film. Oh my god, this music's not helping. I don't know, I was a real fan of Harry Potter back then. And I guess... Who am I punching? Don't worry, I don't talk to those people anymore. I haven't seen them since I graduated from A-levels. But play Taylor Swift. She'll probably turn up in the list. But yeah, I was the only one who like had an emotional attachment or reaction to it. And everyone who was there sort of made fun of me because of me crying at that point. And they like made a big deal out of it. And I turned around and said, I don't see what the big deal is. I have a connection to this story that I guess you don't have. And me being probably the most sensitive person there, and I guess emotionally mature person, I enjoyed the film for what it was. I mean, I asked them why is it a problem that I reacted in that way. I want to watch Barbie. Actually, no, I don't. I've never liked Barbie. Though, I suppose I could watch it for Ryan Gosling. What's his name? The guy who was in the 10 Rings. Marvel film. That one. I'll DM that to you. I'm by London. And I guess for me it was kind of surprising that like they reacted that way. I don't know. You're bringing your teddies. Billy and Nala. Sure, I'd love to meet them. Sure, go ahead. 1 second. I don't know. It's just I guess I just never understood why. I mean, I get that people have different reactions to different things, but I guess I never understood why me having that reaction to what I think was probably the worst, most heartbreaking scene of the entire franchise of films and series of films. I don't know why that, like, finding a connection to that character who, and then watching them portray that death on the screen the way they did, I think I don't think I understood why they thought it was funny to make fun of my reaction, I guess. I mean, I can't watch Harry Potter anymore either, but yeah. I've always been like the more sensitive, I guess I was the most sensitive person in my year group, in my opinion. Luna Lovegood forever. I loved Luna. She was amazing. Like, she really was. She was like unique and an interesting character. And I think what's her name? Ivana? She did an amazing portrayal of her. she was very lucky that she got the part, and I think she did that part justice. You had a crush on her? That's amazing. She's so hot. Wow. Unfortunately, I can't comment on that. I don't know. I never really crushed on any of the Harry Potter cast, to be honest. I had the people who I like enjoyed watching. I never really have. I don't really believe I have celebrity crushes. Like, there are people who stand out to me and I enjoy watching, and there are others that I will, if they're in certain films, I will try and watch. But I don't really. Yeah, I don't really do that. I guess I have a realistic view on that. Like I'll comment on like how nice they look and everything, but other than that, I don't really connect like that, I guess. Celeb crush was Taylor Swift. Oh look, she's a Swiftie. Yeah. I guess my like, I don't know. I think being different is like a benefit. And like having those different reactions, I think, should be sort of different positive reactions, let me say, I think is a great way to live life. And I think that is how people should treat one another with respect because of those reactions and those things that they grew up with and those experiences. Because if you can't ever sort of take someone for as they are, then I think that's more of a fault with you than them. I think that experience at the cinema with the Half-Blood Prince kind of showed me a lot of the friendship groups that I was in while at school. And I guess it's partially why I sort of isolated myself and closed down a bit. Because I was made to feel embarrassed. Rather than supported. And I think the way that the school I was at sort of treated me and what I wanted to do at the time and how they dealt with that, they were a school that were very driven on numbers and having an outstanding reputation. But when you look at the day-to-day experiences of the school, it was pretty toxic, in my opinion. Like, I literally had a physics teacher who only cared about her top students. And this was at A-level, right? only cared about her top students. She didn't see what was happening around her. And I guess, like, she supported her top students very well, but then was very, I think, negligent against two people like myself who were struggling a lot with physics because I wasn't taking maths. For A level. Yeah, she had favorites, but but literally it got to a point where it extended to it literally extended to the extent that was like there was an incident which concerned me where I was sitting on like this was physics, so obviously we're in like a science lab, so you have those silly stools with like the bar at the bottom, and I used to like sit relatively near the front because visual impairment, struggle to see from long distances. So I was like in the middle of the second row or something, and someone just like they'd come up behind you and take the chair out from under you. Now I had my feet under the bar, so I was sort of tucked in, but because they tried to take the chair out from under me, I was basically trapped. The only way, like literally, if I didn't have my hands firmly gripped on the other end of the table, I probably would have smacked my head on the table and potentially could have died. And the thing that pissed me off was that the teacher did nothing. So she didn't turn around at the commotion. She didn't react how I think she should have reacted in that situation. And rather than having the person who put me in danger go and get a chair from another classroom, because that's why they were looking for a chair, she instead got me to do it, which really pissed me off, like royally pissed me off. And I think after class, I didn't speak to her about this at all. But I think what made it sort of worse was the fact they didn't say anything or question why at one point when she walked in the classroom, I was sat down comfortably in a chair, and then 2 minutes later, while she was looking at the board or doing something and then turned around, I was standing up in the middle of the classroom looking for a chair. She didn't question it. Not even once. And I guess that kind of led into me that was like, I guess that wasn't the start of me hating high school. I was hating it a lot before then, but it just made my experience in physics worse. GCSE drama is the shit. GCSE drama was chaotic as fuck. But I have to say that my initial teacher was amazing that we had for the first year and that I'd had since year 7. She was amazing. She was really supportive. She knew what boundaries she had to put in place to control the class. She had the respect of everyone around her. She was amazing at her job. And it was really comforting to know that if I had concerns or like questions, or if I wanted to go and do my lighting or sound stuff, she'd let me do it and know I'd have the confidence to do it. She openly admitted that she wasn't very technical minded because she was an actress, or is an actress, I guess. I haven't spoken to her in a long time. But yeah. She knew how to foster support and support, and she knew how to she could trust me with helping her department flourish and be shown off in a good light. And she was always there to kind of listen if I had any issues. And then we got this other teacher who was saying, yeah, I'll support you and all this kind of stuff. She again said, this new teacher said, yeah, I don't know anything about technical, but then she'd basically always get in my way, which really was not helpful. And she didn't know how to control the class and was not very supportive. So yeah, that was the end of my GCSEs. And then I found my original drama teacher. I found her on Facebook. And like after she left, I found her on Facebook, and this was after I got the news that I got into where I got into. You're haunted by that? By what? Haunted by what? And the play was like dark. What play was it? In my first year of performance arts, we did a full 1 hour play of Game Over, which was a play on a very serious topic that everyone in my class got nightmares for 4 weeks. Finding my tutors on Facebook. Oh, and I actively went looking for her because I just got into the drama school that I wanted to go into. And I sent her a message. Why am I so cryy today? I think it's the music. And I think it's after what happened yesterday with Honkai Star Rail. But basically, I sent her a message saying, basically, saying thank you. This is officially my crying era, yeah. Basically saying thank you for her support, for regardless of whether she left or not, she cared. Yeah. And to well, to let her know that I got into where I wanted to go. And when I say where I wanted to go, it's one of the, well, at the time it was one of the most prestigious drama schools in the world. and I guess partially it still is. And I think it was like 2 months into my first year at drama school that I got a reply back. And yeah. I think it's the best reply. Although like most, I guess, I think it was the nicest thing. It was the nicest thing to get a reply, but also it was just like, okay, you actually did see it. God, I'm really talking about a lot of deep stuff. I've actually never done this on camera before, so but yeah, to get a reply like that kind of meant a lot. It meant a lot to like to know that even though she wasn't like a part of, I guess, my life for the last year of GCSE, going into school, drama school, which was actually about 2 to 3 years later. It was nice to know that she was still sort of like supportive, proud. Yeah. It was nice. It was really nice. It was nice to kind of have that recognition. And someone at my school knew how much that meant, because it wasn't like the first so I actually missed, so when I was so I got the phone call while I was, believe it or not, bunking off. You're having an argument with Amazon? Oh god, please don't. But yeah, I got the phone call on my mobile when I was bunking off, but I missed the phone call. Because I think I was listening to music or something. I might have been playing ESO. I'm not really sure. But I missed the original phone call, so initially, and then immediately as soon as I realized it was from RADA, because they left a voicemail, I called them back and they told me I had a place. And then about an hour later, a couple of my friends had a free period. Why am I crying so much today? This is just my history. If I was telling it to anyone else and not talking about it in front of a camera, I would not be like this. But yeah, I told them, and I don't think they quite knew what it meant. But after explaining it to them, they understood. And we, I guess, sort of celebrated for the period they had off. And then as we were walking off to, I think, move on to our next kind of lessons and stuff, I walked past the head of music, who had been I'd known since like year 7, and we'd worked on shows together and stuff. He tended to do sound stuff when I was there for lighting and things. And recovery mode, so I'll try my best. No, don't worry, it's fine. And he was proud of it, and he knew what it meant as well. And I went to media studies. I think that was the lesson I was going into. And well, actually no, we were going off to lunch, and then we went to media studies, but my media studies teacher was the same as my form tutor. So I went to see him at lunchtime, and I told him, and he knew exactly what it meant, because he'd worked on films and stuff, so he knew exactly what it meant and congratulated me. And then about a day later, the news had basically spread among the staff, and my head of year and the head teacher came to one of my lessons and congratulated me, which I was grateful for at the time, but looking back, I didn't care. I cared more about the head of year congratulating me than I did the head teacher, mainly because I didn't like the head teacher, but I was happy that he gave me the congratulations. But yeah. And then I think one of my next media lessons, or no, one of the next day in form, he like said, "Oh, can we give me a congratulations for getting into the school of my choice unconditionally?" And everyone, though they congratulated me, they didn't know what it was, which I guess hurt a little bit. But at the same time, like, I understand, like, most of them were top students who were looking to go to, like, Cambridge and Oxford. So they didn't really know the drama world. And none of them really took the time out to kind of learn about me and what my aspirations were, I guess. Yeah, Cambridge is kind of gross. But we won't talk about that. Like, I don't understand what the whole... Like, literally, the head teacher was so proud of everyone who got to Cambridge and Oxford, but it's like they didn't really care about anyone else or whatever they wanted to do. And I think the thing that I think had to put into perspective was when my form tutor basically turned around and said, "Yeah, you all want to go to Cambridge and Oxford, but this person over here, he got into the drama school he wanted, and it's one of the top drama schools in the world, and he's got an unconditional offer, and it's like so much harder to get into, and he doesn't, like, it's unconditional, so I can just take it and go." And for anyone who does want to know, the school in question was RADA, and it's, I think it meant a lot that he explained how much it, like, how much it, well, first of all, he explained how specialist it was, and then he explained how hard it was to get into, and how in the theater world and the drama world, it is a huge thing. RADA OMG, yeah, I got into RADA. And I've been to RADA. I think though that I kind of, while I was at RADA, I kind of tested RADA a little bit because I, like at school, where my school didn't really know how to accommodate me necessarily. I don't think RADA did either, because I chose to go in a direction that they didn't really teach or know necessarily how to get to. They just knew contacts who could help me to do that. But yeah, I have a funny story. Well, so yeah, so I got into RADA, which is why I know people like, or have known people like Grace Seif, who was Annie in 13 Reasons Why. Why I know, so you know the girl who plays Saffron in Tracy Beaker Returns. If anyone remembers that. She was in the same, she entered RADA at the same year that I entered RADA. So while we had like the occasional sessions together, like very occasional sessions together, though she was in a different group, we sort of like, we didn't really know each other, but we knew, yeah, we were in the same year. We never talked. We were doing very different subjects because the way the RADA course is structured, or was structured at the time, was the technical students was a 2-year course. So you did your first, so everyone went in at 1 year, and then the acting course was 3 years, but I left at the 2nd year. So it's not until the actors reach their 3rd year that they work with us in 2nd year and 1st year. Because the way it works is, when you do technical, your 1st year, you're going around every department, you learn everything about the basics of those departments, and then in 2nd year, you specialize. And that's when you get to work more closely with, I mean, you get to work closely with actors in 1st year because you still work on shows and stuff. But it's the 3rd year actors that get to work on the shows. So in my 1st year, I was working with actors that entered RADA 3 years prior. And then the 2nd year, it was the year below the ones I was with in 1st year. So I never actually got to meet and work on a show with the people who I actually entered RADA with at the time I entered. There was the option for a year extension, which would basically add an extra degree to your thing, and it was to be a more specialized degree. So if I wanted to go into like lighting or something, I could do that, but I wanted to go into video, but they didn't have the support for it. So they, as much as they'd have loved me to stay on, they basically said, we can't support you. We're not ready to do a video course for just you. They're not ready to do a video course for BA-ons, period. So yeah. Yeah. And then And I knew, so Grace Seif, who plays Annie in 13 Reasons Why, she was doing shows and films and stuff the year that I was in my second year, which is why we crossed paths a few times. And we had some lovely conversations, actually. She was really nice. Unfortunately, I didn't get to meet... Oh, I saw... Oh, what's his bloody name? This was around the time that Alan Rickman was... This was just... Like, I was coming in as Alan Rickman was president of RADA, from what I remember. And then it was during that year that he died, and then we got Kenneth Branagh as our president. Never met Kenneth Branagh. As far as I'm told, he's a dick. But don't quote me on that. But I saw... Oh, what's his bloody name? They did like a charity show of Hamlet in our main theatre space. And our biggest theatre space. And it had... Oh, what's his bloody name? Who's the guy who plays Loki in Thor? That guy. I forgot his name. I'm sorry. I don't know. Oh, what's his name? Tom Hiddleston. I briefly, like, I didn't speak to him. Like, I passed in the corridors with him. And he's like, oh, look at all these lovely technical people. I mean, I wasn't involved in the show, but it was funny. I wanted to, like, the funny thing was that the production manager was like, oh, you're not on the show. You're not allowed to see the venue. And I told her, well, I'm not going to see it anyway. Like, it's not like I'm going to, it's Hamlet. Like, it's not like it's under NDA. Like, it's Hamlet. I know what happens, but also I don't care that much to be able to, like... I basically said, like, this is my only opportunity to see it. I haven't gotten tickets because they had, like, a lottery system for them. And I didn't get tickets. But I want to, like, at least be in the venue that I had worked in and see actors of a professional caliber work in there. And see what they were creating. Like, that's what I wanted to at least sort of soak in, even if for a second. And Callum, who was the production manager, who was a year above me, or 2 years above me, I think, he was kind enough to let me get a brief look. And also some of my friends were working on the show as well, so they were like, yeah, come have a look. And I literally turned around and I said to him, like, I'm not going to take pictures. I'm not going to, like... It's not like I'm seeing anything. It's a lunch break. Like, what's going to happen? Like... Yeah. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to tweet anything. I'm not going to do anything. I just want to, I guess, see the venue that I've been working in for X amount of time. Yeah. So yeah, I was very lucky to see that. Well, the brief look at that. And yeah. It's so humbling to believe that I had those opportunities. And like, there were such awesome opportunities. And I don't know, I sometimes feel kind of guilty because I very much went in with a clear idea of what I wanted to do. And then a year, 2 years go past and I'm at my graduation and I'm basically going out doing something completely different, which is fine. But I don't know. It just... I don't know. I just feel guilty that maybe it was a waste of time. Which is a lie. It wasn't. But I don't know. It's been what, 6 years now since I was there, and I literally feel like I haven't progressed. I'm still like, I progressed my career a bit, but I feel like I'm not where I guess expected to be when I left. And like, I'm even thinking about like changing jobs and stuff and going into something completely different, because like literally it's pretty much all freelance work, and at the moment it's just not working for me. So I guess I need to find something that complements what I already have learnt and the skills that I have, but is just as creative, just as engaging and enjoyable as it was back then. Get into like gaming. Not gonna lie, I have actually sort of been looking. I have also thought about going into film and TV. But my concern at the moment is like, if I go into gaming, film or TV, like I love streaming and I love, as much as I hate the whole like starting to edit thing, once I am editing, I'm like fairly comfortable in just chopping something up and throwing it out there into the world. And it's fun. But like, I guess if I do those things and go to a job in gaming or like film or TV, I'm scared that I won't have the ability or time to be here doing this, or like crafting videos or anything like that. Maybe I'm just scared of that, but maybe that's just a personal thing that maybe I just need to get past and through. Yeah. I'm not crying anymore. Your tutors used to talk about it all the time. What did they say about Rada? Therapy? Yay, cured. No. Just because I'm not crying does not mean I'm cured. I guess we just got past the more deep stuff, and I'm just now talking, I guess. It's the best place. Well, they actually say that Rada's the best place. Because to be honest, I've been there. And to be honest, I kind of think it's just like any other drama school. The only difference is the name that's in front of it and the people who've been there. And the opportunities that they've had. I have a story though, okay. Let me just sit in here with a tissue, just folding it up into little tiny. It was second year, and like we were all looking for options to choose for uni and stuff, and I just wanted to skip uni and go on to the West End. You can't do that, unfortunately, unless you're very good and you know someone who can like cast you for a role like that. It's very difficult. Oh, I almost worked with the guy who played Renly Baratheon in Game of Thrones. I ended up pulling out of that because the project didn't have enough budget for my department, so... But it was almost there. I think I embarrassed myself a little bit at the meet and greet, to be honest, because the director was like, oh, why don't you talk a bit about the video? And I was like, no, I'll let you. Because I think at the time I was like, still trying to figure out how we're going to make this possible. And at the time, and to be honest, the decision we ended up doing was basically it wasn't possible. So the thing is, when it comes to me, I'll be very like direct about what I need. But when it comes to like, the thing is, companies tend to be like, hey, we need these things. Or we want to do this thing. Can you make it happen? And I'll turn around and go, well, okay, I'll look into it. So I look into it and I said, this is what it needs. This is how much investment you need to put into it. And this is how much, like, this is what it's going to require. And they turn around and go, oh no, that's way too expensive. And I turn around, well, do you want a stable system that works with every show? Or do you want nothing? like, no offense, but video is a very expensive industry. And you can't expect a show that's going to be in a theatre for a month to cost you 400 quid, because as nice as it is to have 400 quid that you can spend on a projector, it's all the other bits in between that you need to get, and they weren't considering that at all. Like, there was no like, oh, there was no thought, like, it was like, oh, we can get a projector for 400 quid. And I just said, okay, but if you're telling me that 400 quid is my budget, that's just a projector. That's not all the things you needed to make it all work. Like, the projector's going to do nothing. It's going to sit there and be on the rig and do nothing. Like, you need something to run it. You need something to program the video to on. And you also need some money for the content should we need to get any stock or editors or whatever. And also, my third year, I got an unconditional from Falmouth University, but it was so far away, and my tutors wanted me to go to Salford because I was talking about it for weeks, and I missed like 19 rehearsals just to go to workshops with the uni I'm at right now. Oh. And there's an emergency dancer I met before. They were in Emergence, and now I'm their biggest fan. I wrote them a note because they are leaving this year, so yeah, I did one to my favorites. Oh, that's really cute, actually. I guess in the moment, like, because I'm looking for something else, I feel kind of lost. And I just need to figure out exactly what I am able to do and just double down on, like, sorting things out, I guess. Have you seen that show Lost and Found? No, I haven't actually. Is it any good? I'll make them sappy notes. I'll make them cry so much they won't leave. Wow. So you're just evil is what you're saying. That's what you're saying. You're just evil. Is something going on today? I was kind of expecting more people to come into stream, to be honest. I don't know. I don't want them to leave because they are my favorites. And when I dance with them, it's always so fun. I can understand that. I guess I also feel a little bit guilty about so basically my mum never got an opportunity to look around RADA, and there was never really an opportunity where we could like she'd come to London and I could give her a tour, or like the thing is like whenever like she was around to do that, it would be after a show I'd done and I just want to like go home. Like I didn't want to be on the building anymore because I've been in there basically all day. So I guess I feel a bit guilty because she never got to see RADA and the workshops we worked in and the everything. Whereas my dad did because he saw it on one of the open days, but mum couldn't make it because she was working. I tried to take like pictures of some of the rotations that we did in the first year. I didn't really take many pictures in second year, to be honest. But yeah, I guess I still feel guilty about that. Also, I felt very uncomfortable in my graduation. I don't know why. I always used to get like embarrassed around my parents. I don't know why. And I guess that fed into me wanting to constantly like I don't know, leave situations. I don't know. It was kind of weird, but I guess I want to like. I guess I want to make. I guess the past few years I wanted to like make up for that, but it is what it is. It's in the past now. I can't really do much about it. I guess the annoying part as well is that RADA is in the past several years has changed so much. Like the courses are very different. Most of the staff that were there when I was there have left. One of the people who said that we're going to be my mentor after I left, I haven't spoken to in years. He had like a family crisis and I haven't heard from him since. And that was before COVID. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I usually do. But yeah. God, this stream is way more sentimental than I wanted it to be. I guess like me seeing and doing everything, just you have 80,000 songs stuck in my head. Why do you have 80,000 songs stuck in your head? Oh, I guess you're quoting like a Taylor Swift song. Anyway, should we move on to something else? Should we do some Overwatch? I don't want this whole stream to be me talking about my experiences at school and stuff. Okay, we're gonna play support. Oh, did I change that? No, I didn't. Oh, my back is so sweaty right now. The confrontation for Les Miserables. Stars from Les Mis. I Can See You by Tay. Pure Honey by Bay. Greatest Dancer by some singers I don't remember the name. I think the Pointer Sisters. And My Future by Billie Eilish. That's a lot of songs. That is a lot of songs. Did you know I've had a donut on a plate on my table since the start of the stream? Before the start of the stream. I was supposed to eat it before I started. It's still not eaten. It's still there.
I carry my burdens alone.
So I said I hate pride. Happy Death Day. Excuse me.
I never asked my father his
What is
opinion of
this?
me. Now he is beyond my reach.
I'm sure he was proud, even if he never said it.
I love homophobia.
Trust me.
This year, everybody is gay.
Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii.
Oh!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escort the payload.
Maldición! Over there! Stay close! I'm trying to help! That party was boring. Taking damage. Hey, near my fireball! Working on your injury. Get close! Healing pipeline out. I'm moving the payload.
Engaging the enemy.
Our team's kind of bad. Our team's kind of bad.
Hurry up and move the payload!
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Help me!
God, I hate sombras. And I hate that no one's doing anything about them.
Someone heal me! Payload's moving. Let's go. Pylon broken. I see an enemy. Ace and sunrise!
Ooh, my game's lagging. Ah, my life.
On the payload. Careful with zone! Healing pylon out.
Damn it.
Nanoboost administered.
Potential
Stay close. I'm trying to help. Don't touch me. Enemy over here.
Oh my god. I really like this new character, to be honest. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. Okay, River. Thank you for being here. And thank you for listening as well.
damn it.
Can someone deal with this bloody Sombra, please? It's like behind here.
Over there.
I appreciate it.
Why is our tank never with us? Like, what is our tank doing? We have a Sombra on our ass.
Mi viaje solo se hace más largo. Why isn't the payload moving?
There's an enemy here.
Helping you out.
Tactical visor activated.
Working on your injury. Get close. Face the sunrise!
Oh my god. Our team literally can't kill anyone. This is ridiculous. Let me see if I can sort out my FPS issues. My frame rate is capped. Maybe I'll just bring it down to like medium or something.
Nano boost administered.
Untamed power.
Positioning healing.
Flop. Huh! That's funny.
Healing pylon out. You're in no condition to fight. Positioning healing pylon.
Oh my god. What is our tank doing? Like, please. He's complaining that we're all so bad, but he's the one diving solo on his own, leaving the rest of us to deal with a tank.
No termina aquí.
And the rest of their team. So who's really the bad person here? Like, he's literally just standing there. He's not helping our team. Oh my god.
I need a hand.
Positioning healing pylon. Moving the pylon.
Pom Pom. The way that like you all got carried, honey. Is that why you died 5 times? Sure. I want to see this. 1 second. Shambali. What did he get? 13 kills, 5 deaths, 7,000 damage, 10,000 mitigate. Okay, the mitigate and the damage aren't too bad. But like, the DPS weren't awful. It's just we were all being left to expose to the tank, to the Sombra, to everything, while they were diving way too far into their backline to the point where they couldn't be healed. That's kind of ridiculous that they're that delusional, but that's okay. I actually really like this character. She's not too bad. I don't think she's particularly OP, but I think if you use her proper in a certain way, she can be OP. But she ain't too bad. Okay.
Prepare for battle.
No! Fine. We're gonna go Life Weaver. I think I'm gonna take a break after this and get a drink. But yeah, we aren't doing too bad. Excuse me 1 second.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
Thank you, kindly. Things were a lot simpler when I was rough.
Hey,
Rounding forth. 3, 2, 1. Hello. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Ash here. Barricades moving. Keep up.
Feeling better, I think.
Keep pushing for the win.
Hi Celestial, how are you? Sorry. Yeah, I went away to close my door. So the other support trigger for me. What? I jumped away! Aralori's not very good. It's hard. I just have to get my fan out. He is quite hot, actually. Actually, it's cooling off, though. You missed me crying earlier. Yeah, we've had a very nostalgic and sensitive stream. Talking about school and everything. You saw it. Which bit is specifically?
Tactical visor activated.
Starting the push.
Get off me. This bitch. Fuck off. Why does our tank keep going into, like, nowhere? Most of my friends went to Rada. What do you mean? What do you mean most of your friends? Like recently or like in the past? Because I left Rada in like 2018? Years ago. Yeah, I left Rada around 2018. I might know some of their names actually if they were around in that time.
The barricade's moving. Join us.
Like in 2021. Oh. 2021? How old are you? Why? Why are you diving? Come back here. Really? Just on me. Just on us two. Fine. 2011. Ilmari. What's her name? Ilmari? She hasn't used her ult at all yet, I don't think. Oh, that's bullshit. Were they, were your friends actors or were they like technical people?
Positioning healing pyro.
That should do it.
Hold up.
Pushing the barricade.
Oh my god. I think I've died like twice. Maybe once. Pretty much like 90% of my friends back when we were all acting in college. Some went to RADA, some went to other places. Like Rose Bruford and Central. But did they go to like Lipa and stuff?
Safety in numbers.
Life protects life.
Oh my god. How did they get away with that?
What is that melody?
Bounding forth.
My god. Hey, we aren't doing well, not too bad on the heels. You went to acting college? Did you want to work, like, what sort of stuff do you do now then? Do you still act and stuff, or? Oh my. Why is this hog allowed to be in our back line?
We have seen an enemy.
Windborn.
Their barricade is pushing up. Get in their way.
No one can hide from my sight. Hostile here. Enemy here. Get the robots back to our barricade.
Why are you going hog?
Got the bot.
I need healing. Thank you. Almost there. Don't get over the defense. 10 seconds.
Oh my god. So we stayed friends, but I was the other one out. I didn't go there, no. I did drama, creative arts in school, and went to different college, and all my friends went to acting college. Oh, okay. Never be the same. Oh, that's okay. Sometimes, like, yeah. I mean, people just tend to go into what they want to go into, right? So, doesn't mean you can't be friends. It's just, I'm just glad that you have people who kind of understand each other's sort of positions and what they want to do and support each other on that. Let me join. I want to play the new girl. Okay. Oh, I'm in queue. Okay, one sec. There we go. Now they do acting now. That's what tends to happen though. A lot of people go into acting and go to like drama school and stuff, and then they end up not really doing acting or anything like that. I mean, I'm at a point at the moment where I'm just like, as much as I want to go and do theater and stuff, I've like really struggled the past few years. So I'm thinking of like switching to something a bit more less freelancey and more PAYE. So I'm trying to find something that can complement what I already do, but also build other skills to other things. So I'm looking for something. Did media degrees and never used it, so yeah. Well, that's the problem though. If you want to go into the arts or something, there's no like, until you get to like university, there's no real like specialist like art solutions, right? So commonly people will go into like drama, media, all that kind of stuff, but they won't actually they'll like get to a point, I think, where it becomes a struggle and maybe they decide to do something else. Like I certainly remember like someone I know who I was at drama school with, she wanted to do stage management and stuff, but she ended up not doing any of that. She ended up doing just, I don't know what exactly she did, but I know she set up a YouTube channel and stuff to kind of talk more about stuff. I don't know exactly remember what she did, but her YouTube channel was kind of cute, but I don't know if she still posts to it yet or not. She was always very like bubbly and upbeat, and she was lovely, but the main reason why she decided not to go into stage management in the end was because one of the main stage management tutors was like, well, if you're going into stage management and stuff, it's not really conducive to her aspirations, which was to have a family and everything like that. And I think that kind of dissuaded her, which is a shame, but I get the tutor was trying to be realistic, but at the same time, like, there are people in the industry who can do all of these things and still have a family and everything. But it's just, it's a very delicate balance that they have to have. Which is a shame, because I feel like it shouldn't ever really be like a balancing act. It should just be like the arts industry is it's very stigmatized into the idea of like, if you're doing arts, you need to work very hard all the time, 24/7. You're not allowed a family. Like, you need to be the beck and call of anyone and everyone whenever they need it. Like, it's very, especially in theater and stuff, it's not very family friendly in terms of life goals and things like that. And I guess, like, partially as well, like, I'm sort of going through that as well. Like, I guess I'm putting my life into sort of perspective a little bit as well at the same time. Oh, this is exciting. Shit, we don't have a... Oh, leave me alone! Why can't I go anywhere? Like, I just got stuck and then pulled back. That's so bullshit. Oh well. You need to either live in the right area or be rich to go into the arts. All my uni friends were from London, so they just did free internships while living at home. Sadly, I can't afford to live in London and do free internships. Well, that, yeah, like, I don't live in London, I live near London. We're in quite a, I don't want to say a prosperous area, but sort of. Like, it's an expensive area, but like my family, like my dad's a aircraft engineer, and my mum's well, she was a teaching assistant before she retired this year. So the income isn't really there. I mean, the arts does pay a lot, like retrospectively, but the pain comes from, like, in my opinion, the pain tends to come from like having consistent work and like being sort of recognized for it. Oh, I hate Reapers.
I'm untouchable.
Windborn.
I should have just like shot him while he was in his spinny spin, but didn't do that.
That should do it.
Life protects life. Into the wasteland. There, an enemy. Take cover. The tree is gone.
I think that's partially why, like, all these strikes are going on in the West, in the Hollywood and stuff. It's because, like, people who are doing, like, the maximum amount of work aren't being paid enough for it. But also, like, they're not, some of them sometimes are not even recognized for the work they do. And it's really kind of disgusting. And I think, while I think, like, there should be... Oh, but this is fun. I hate Reapers.
Come here, will you?
Oh my god, that tracking. That was amazing.
Life protects life.
No! Yeah, don't dive, please. Why is she diving? I just pulled her all the way back and she just dived again into the middle of the enemy with no support. Like, why is that? How does that get me? I don't understand. Like, I literally sidestepped that. So how does it reach me?
Into the wasteland.
What? Okay. My god. Our Echoes had 3 kills.
Rounding fourth. The numbers.
Life protects life.
Oh! That's bullshit. That's actually bullshit.
In flow.
I tried. Yeah, I know. Like, how does that hit? Like, how does that kill me in 2 shots? Can I just? How does that kill me in 2 shots? Like, I swear only like one of those was a headshot. I feel like if you have a headshot, it should be a fixed like amount. It shouldn't be a multiplier. I don't know what it is, but yeah. But yeah, I think something fundamental needs to be changed in the sort of arts industry. Like, people, like, unless you're like at the top or in the middle and majority successful, like, you are gonna have like some form of stable situation. But anyone below that, like, there's nothing to support you. And it's just, it's sad to see, because like you can join up to any like union for the arts industry or anything and you just won't. It makes no difference. Literally, it makes no difference. People need to actually offer paying jobs. Free internship is like the only way to get into the TV industry, and 99% of exactly like my situation at the moment is I'm looking for something that's potentially like entry level into like film or TV, but it's just so badly paid that I'm looking at every job and I'm going no, because it's unsustainable. That's not going to cover all of the like everything I need to do, the news and everything.
No mistakes.
Yeah,
No
like,
mercy.
I'm sorry. Like, this is my whole thing. It's like, oh, when we were in the industry, we started by doing this. It's like, well, that's great for you, but this is 2023, and we're in a economic crisis. Resources are costing like 10 times more than they used to. And housing prices are 14 times more than our actual salary. So with like, we're having to like borrow a lot. Like, this unrealistic at this point. God, I hate Ramatra. Okay, I had my little thingy. What? What is that?
I won't falter. Muéstrame dónde te duele.
Oh my god, finally, someone took out Ramadra.
Positioning healing pylon.
Can we group up? I remember, yeah. Like, it's just unrealistic. Like, I get most of the industry is, like, people who know each other, but at the same time, it's just like, what are you supposed to do? Like it's unrealistic. Right. What? What is this? Imari, like, excuse me?
They won't get the best of me. I've been to enough funerals.
Oh my god.
The pilot stop!
I don't have time to be weak. 60 seconds. That payload needs to move. Working on your injury. Keep close.
Oh my god. Can Ramadra be nerfed, please? Like, why is he still OP? Also, why is a tank only got 600 damage? They really are, like... That's not where I wanted that to go, but okay, fine. Why is no one shooting their pylon? Like, please. Why is no one shooting their pylon? I don't get it. I'm not watching this. I don't understand why no one was shooting their pylon. Like, that's the only reason the Ramatcha was staying alive. I don't know. That was weird. Anyway. I think we had bots. They just ran forward one by one. May was behind me every time. Like, literally, I was the only person going for May at the start. And then no one went for her. So she was constantly picking people off. Also, that Ilmari was just... What? I don't even know what's going on anymore.
I carry my burdens alone.
There's like a thing you can do where if you jump and then do this, you can get up another floor, but I wish the jump was higher, to be honest, because then she could have some mobility. You know.
Don't touch me.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Do you mind if I go Amari? Because that game was awful last time. I'm surprised they didn't give a skin with her.
I carry my burdens alone.
Also, I hate the Mercy nerfs. It's just so bad now. Like, they truly nerfed her, like, to the ground. Like, I get she was a bit OP before,
No one rests
but
until
like,
this is done.
if you had a coordinated team, you could literally take her out very quickly. You could hit their shots as well. You could take her out very quickly,
Overwatch much better than you.
and they wouldn't be a problem anymore.
And what would you have done differently?
I would have called all the bad guys, then cut their heads off.
Tempting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
Healing pile out, walking around. You are not taking this seriously. I see an enemy. Enemy here. They're coming back alive.
What is happening right now? Are you kidding me? The soldier was in front of me! My god.
I don't have time to be weak. I can't afford to be sorry.
Let's get you back in
Excuse me? Oh, right, it's you. Right. I thought that was the other one.
Healing pile on the floor.
We are just ourselves. Why you going for me? It doesn't make sense. Really? Bye. Nice.
Couldn't handle me.
My ultimate's almost ready.
Get away from me! My servants never die! Let's take you to the wasteland!
Fucking tree.
Rains from above!
We have bad players again.
60 seconds remaining.
Girl, if it's not working, so which?
I won't
Like,
fail again.
Pain is inevitable.
like, please.
Positioning healing pylon.
No! Why are we letting them res? My god. How are teams this bad? Like, what is going on? Oh, look at me slaying. Yeah, I know. I don't get it. I don't get it. How is it that bad? Weekend games, it's not just that, like in the daytime when all the kids are up, it's like crazy bad. Like they're literally kids, like stacks of 5 kids, just like you can see them in the chat, they're like fucking awful. Like it's in like they're very good players because they're littler and more reactive, but like they're very good at like talking very toxically in the chats. Like it's crazy. I'm underway. I think I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. I'll stay in queue, but yeah. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go Amari.
I carry my burden.
If you want Imari, just say, like, I don't mind.
Thanks, but I already have a bodyguard.
But that's funny.
Lead is ours. Let's keep this up.
What? Ow. Okay.
¿Cuántas veces más voy a fallar? Oh, come on, we let them take the robot!
My God.
No hay vuelta atrás.
Like, people do people know how to play this game anymore? What? My God.
I won't fail again.
I can't tell what the problem is here. Like, is it the Reinhardt or is it our DPS?
Don't let him push
Like, why is no one shooting the...
¿Cuántas veces más voy a fallar?
Like, we're all being picked... Like, us supports are getting picked off by the Widow, and no one's doing anything about it. So it's not a case of, like, where's the healing? It's a case of, where's our DPS, and what are they doing? I hate Junkrat's.
I'll walk a different path this time. Don't touch me! Face the sunrise! We're outnumbered!
The robot is ours!
Broke my pylon! Positioning healing pylons! Over here!
Possession of the robot.
Where's our tank? Like, what are you doing? What is going on?
Almost caught up!
Time to put a stop to their efforts.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Snatch the enemy! Healing pylon deployed!
We're losing, and I don't lose.
Positioning healing pylons!
Oh shit.
We must stop the enemy from
What? Like, what is going on? Like, why is no one shooting the Widow?
Stay near my pylon! Stay away! Pylon destroyed! EMP activated. Healing pylon my way!
Holy moly.
I won. Enemy here. Got an enemy here.
Why is Ryan not got his shield up? Like, what is Ryan doing?
I won. Enemy here.
Like,
I have to stay focused.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
like what? I don't get
My
this.
power emanates.
Why is he going in? Seeing that we're having bombs thrown at us, not putting his shield up.
They've taken the robot.
Like, what is this?
back in control.
Hello? Sombra, what are you doing?
I'll walk a
Free to
different path
engage.
this time.
Helden sterben nicht. Fire in the hole!
30 seconds remaining.
I don't get it. It's ridiculous.
Crusaders!
Last push. Don't blow it.
Holy shit.
One killing. Hurry over.
Over there.
Like, I don't get why the Sombra isn't contesting the Widow. Like,
Enemy here.
Rocket barrage incoming. Horrible progress.
Can't help you. I'm recharging.
Almost there.
someone get the Mercy, someone get the Mercy, because someone get the Mercy.
Let us proceed.
Working on your injury. Keep close. Healing pylon out. Face the sunrise. They stay there.
We must stay with the robot to win.
My
Don't let them
god.
push him any further.
They won't get the best of me.
Play of the game.
Me trolling them. The Farah was kind of awful. She went switch forever. And then when she did, she started getting kills. But for some reason, she still couldn't, like, get the Widow. Like, as soon as the Widow was, like, not a problem anymore, we were fine. But as soon as, like, that rhyme was so stupid. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was kind of stupid.
Prepare to attack.
Do you want to go, Ilmari? Is it Ilmari? Ilari. You can go, Ilari. I don't mind. I've had enough stressing over her for today. I'm being very healthy today.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Doctor, are we still meeting for lunch after the seminar today?
Sebring, that was years and years ago. But we had a lovely talk.
Oh, I remember now. Birds, wasn't it? Birds and music. Just another day in the office.
My damage spell is upon you. This is real strength.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Checking it.
Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Sounds like there's a Widow.
Damage intensified. Positioning healing pylon. Not to worry. I'll catch you up.
Why is no one dealing with the soldier that's above us? I don't get it.
My skills are still needed.
Bullshit.
I must return to my post. Don't die that easily.
Like, I just can't do anything because I just have everyone voting for me right now. I moved away. Our tank's not being very tanky right now.
What is that melody?
I will not leave a broken world behind. Taking care of you.
Enemy turret here.
No recovery. I'm here. Keep fighting. Enemy 60 seconds. Helping you out.
Are you kidding me right now? Why are our teams so, like, scared? Just kill. That's all your job is. Kill.
30 seconds remaining.
Do damage. Get on the payload. Yeah, I don't think so, honey.
Your end is within my reach.
Enemy turret here. 10 seconds. We need to take the objective now. Enemy turret sighted.
What?
The enemy is returned to life. But how?
Oh my god.
Great mind.
What is going on? Our tank didn't push once. Exactly. That's the issue. He didn't push once. Our DPS weren't protecting us. They weren't killing people. So us as supports were trying to kill people, but nothing was happening. Maybe I'm gonna switch roles. Good, it hurts. I don't want
to devastate.
That was quick.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
The way there's like positions on DPS side. I'm gonna remove the music 1 second. Okay.
5,
Yeah, just
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
I can't really do DPS with music
On
on.
a scale of 1 to 10, how is your pain?
Excuse me? What?
The objective.
There's a Sojourn behind us.
Time to teach these bugs some manners.
There's much for you to do.
My god, I'm missing. Where is she? Are you kidding me? That should have killed her. What? Oh.
Heroes never die.
Stay close. I'm trying to help. Thank you.
How ungrateful. Dodge this. Suppress this target.
Healing pylon out.
Bullshit. Literally. What is going on with me today?
This ends now.
I'm missing all of my shots. But then also, this Sojourn for some reason is like a ninja. Like, I can't hear her coming, really.
No one can hide from my
Also a little bit laggy. Excuse me? I just hate that everyone is now more lethal than Widow. I kind of hate that.
I have left.
I'm sorry, but she should be back to a one-shot kill situation from any distance. Okay, I can go.
Healing pylon coming through.
Trash.
I'll find them.
Enemy here.
You can't hide.
I hate Sojourn. Like, why is it okay for her to have that railgun?
Ends now.
It's unhealthy. Yeah, Widow can't even like.
Heroes never die.
First round.
Oh my god, we got through that. I did awfully, but
Score
whatever.
1-0.
That's fine. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
You're only my responsibility if you're close enough to me.
I'm just gonna go Hanzo for now.
5, 4,
I'll switch later if it gets bad, but
round 2. Capture the objective.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how is your pain?
You can't hide.
The objective is
We're outnumbered. Careful.
Pylon destroyed.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Over there.
hey, what are you gonna do?
Moira by your side.
Cybernetics regulated.
I feel like I'm lagging or something because I'm not usually this bad.
The important thing is to keep learning. Let's do this, Snowball.
That was a good play. I think they'll get play of the game, honestly, from that. How do they have point? Like, how? No one, none of them were on the point. Okay, but seriously though, Ramattra needs a nerf. Like, majorly. These were stupid strong.
From imperfection, we build a new world.
I'll protect you, friends.
Teleporter manifested.
Where is she? Yeah, slay, bitch. This is so Sombra ramp, isn't it?
Positioning turret. My sentry was destroyed. Yahi param vastavikta hai. Aligning
I'm not trying to break it through my wall.
a chance to act on my observations.
I'm just getting free kills at this point. Like, I don't mind.
Turret materialized. Rasta khul gaya hai.
Surrender to my will.
Someday violence will be unnecessary. Let me keep.
See, I can play well, mostly. I had to. No, it's fine. This limb is so short. I fucking hate this Sojourn. Like, she was always in our back line and no one really did anything about her. It's just really frustrating. Also, why did it put me as Hanzo on that? That was weird. I think I might wrap stream up here, actually. Oh, actually, we got the priority game. We'll do that one first. And then we'll switch. We'll do one more game, and then we'll come off. I had to go Moria to survive her trolling. Yeah. It's alright.
I aim to devastate.
You do what you gotta do.
No
Maybe I go
mistakes,
Hanzo.
no mercy.
Barrier initialized.
Should I go Hanzo or should I stick as Widow for now? Widow. By the way, Celestial, did you go for Kafka in Star Rail? Save it for Dunhong, okay. I mean, that's what I'm now doing for Dunhong. But the thing is, I want Luca's Light Cone because I haven't got it yet.
Don't slow me down.
Actuating the barrier.
Went left. Thank you.
Objective mine. Care to join me?
Oh! Excuse me? Oh! What? What killed me? What killed me? I have no idea.
Brace yourself.
How vexing.
I have no idea what killed me. That was weird.
No one can hide from my sight.
Excuse me? I headshot her. How is she alive? I headshot her. How is she alive? Thank you. This person who was thingy is really annoying. Tea time pop in. Tea time pop in. If you change your name again. Hi, Chris. Yes, aim. Thank you. It's so terrible, isn't it? I don't know what it is. Like, Widow just, she needs a buff again. She's kind of awful.
Escort the payload.
And that's coming from someone who wants to be a Widow main. So, who am I, Void? I don't know. Pop in. Who are you? Who are you?
No one can hide from my sight.
Okay, my game is definitely lagging because what was that?
A sip for the parched.
my god. She's not even doing anything. Like, she's just awful. Yeah, flop. What? What was that? I'm just so easy to read. Wow. How are you boys with gamers? I'm alright, thank you. We had a just chatting bit earlier where I got a little bit nostalgic and sentimental. But yeah, I'm okay, thank you. Games are interesting. This is actually our last one. Oh yeah, Echo. Actually, should I go Symmetra and just show up the person who was a Symmetra before?
We build a new world. Teleporter materialized.
Positioning healing pylons. Pylon broken.
Yeah, leave. Bye-bye. How is our Mei only got 3 kills and 2,000 damage? I'm confused. My name, never be the same. Excuse me? Oh, I killed someone. Oh my god. Our mate's awful.
Chance to act on my observations.
We're not getting that. I cannot do more there. Mei was so bad. I know, she really was. Like, how has she only got 3 kills? Like, please. I don't understand. Alright, I'm gonna end it there for today. Thank you so much for everyone who's been here. Whether you've been here for the Genshin, the little nostalgia moment, or for some Overwatch. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. Yeah, I'll be back next week on YouTube. So we'll be on Tuesday. We have some Honkai Star Rail to do. On Thursday, we'll be jumping into the new Genshin update. So please, please, please come by. There's a lot to kind of unpack because we're getting a whole new region. We're going to explore. We're going to do some Archon questing, and it's going to be great. You also got Mother today. Congratulations. Congratulations. I actually need to make a video. Well, actually, I have a video coming out tomorrow, and then I need to make a video with the pools and everything that I'm going to put into a short, or something like that. We'll see. So yeah, please go over to the YouTubes, show some support over there, or if you want to like support the channel a little bit more, we have a Patreon, things like a Throne and a Ko-Fi if you'd like to donate or subscribe to them. With Patreon, you get some extra little like perks and stuff. It's all on my Patreon, so please consider subscribing. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. We're gonna go raid someone. Thank you so much. We're gonna go raid Hangry. We're gonna go around Hangry. Make sure you drop all the love emotes you have, whether they're mine, anyone's, I don't care. Just show Hangry all the love and make sure you're following him. If you haven't, we'll obviously know about it. But yeah, thank you so much. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.